I'm just making sure I'm all squared up here, all set up, ready to go. Hope y'all are doing well this Wednesday. Say hello. Hi, Diana. Working on my last half hour before I'm off for the day. Woohoo! Well, I am coming in today to sew with you. We're going to be sewing the Lindsport by Linds Handmade. That's what we're going to do, a little mini backpack. I'm really excited to be sewing this, and especially because it is a gift for a Sew Bestie. So I'm really excited to be sewing this for her. But I wanted to pop in today and just have a fun little sew along. I had this originally planned, the sew along plan for next week, but if you've been here for a little while, you know that I've been very busy getting everything together for our pre-order, our spring pre-order, all of the packages. We have a few left that are going out. Hi, Sonia. We have a few left that are going out towards the end of the week, but we've been getting all those packages out, cutting and all of that. And as much as I love it and it's wonderful, it is a lot of work. And so I'm a little tired. Hi, Angel. Is that you, Julie? I feel like I see your name different places. Um, so in different forms. So we're gonna make this Lindsport. Awesome. Okay, Julie, just so I know that it's you. So we're gonna be sewing the Lindsport mini backpack. I've been wanting to do this. I've had the print pattern. I bought these print patterns from Lindsay. Gosh, probably over a year and a half ago, I bought them. This is the Linds Handmade month. If you didn't know already and you haven't been here watching my channel, then you might not know that I love Linds Handmade patterns. I think they're perfect beginner patterns if you're just getting into bag making. Lindsay takes a lot of time in her videos as well. Yay, Sonia. Oh, I can't wait for you to get your order. And so she really does take her time and really, you know, she sends her patterns out to a lot of testers and really works with her testers a lot. So I'm just really excited to be sharing her patterns here on my channel and appreciate her. If you don't have this pattern, Lindsay did give a code that's good until the end of this month. That it's TB Sew Along 15, and that'll give you 15% off either the Lindsport or the family travel organizer that we did last week. Was that last week? I feel like all my days and weeks are blending together, you guys. So definitely if you would like to grab those patterns, it's either the digital pattern or the actual physical pattern, print pattern. For those two patterns, that code is good for. I almost placed another order and jumped off quick. Girl. They're talking about pre-order and talking about fabric and everything that's there. And maybe let me type in here. I have my iPad here. Don't tease Diana. She's just been such a great customer and friend. Okay. So there's my website. Did it work? No. It needs to have the HTTP. I can't talk and type, you guys. There we go. All right. So any of the cuts, like what we had left over from the pre-order. So the Fade to See Romantasy, which is the series that is inspired by Akatar. It's not licensed Akatar fabric, but if you look at the names of the fabric, if you look at the scenes on the fabric, you'll see that it's very Fade to See Romantasy. That is what we're calling it. So there is some cuts of that over there. There's also our Dark Academia series, which is, if you didn't know already, I'm a Potterhead. So not the other, I'm a Potterhead. So I love Harry Potter. And so I found these amazing designs by this awesome artist that are really just like more adult inspired. Not adult, but adult inspired Harry Potter. And so there's like the plaids and the different colors of the houses. And so we have ravens, we have badgers, we have serpents, and we also have griffins. So go check them out because we do have a lot of those in stock. Our garden series, we have a lot of the florals. So there has been a restock of fabrics and some of those that were on the pre-order. So go check them out. We also just released our Hobbit's Journey series. There's still a few prints with those. We have our Hobbit's Journey dynamic fabric kit, which comes with the cool tags by the Heartwood and Hide, as well as my dyed fabric. So we have updated the website pretty much over the past couple days. So if you haven't been on the website, when you go and look under like the drop down menu, you'll see print fabric, and under print fabric is all the different collections we have, and that's what we have in stock currently. So go check it out. But what I'm using tonight is not on the website yet. And so if you are a Star Wars fan, a May the 4th fan, then you're going to want to set your alarms for April 1st. And it's not a April Fool's joke. We are going to release our May the 4th series, which was part of pre-order. But we're going to have some new prints, and we're also going to have Jade and I did a cool collaboration with the tags. So there will be tags available, and you're going to see one of the tags tonight. So I'm very, very excited to show you guys this dyed fabric. There's going to be very limited pieces of this dyed Diana, I know. There's going to be very limited of this dyed fabric because it just took, it is one of those fabric folds that just took a lot to fold. And so there wasn't a lot of it. But if people love it, I will bring it back for next, like I'll bring it back every year on May the 4th. Also the dynamic fabric kit for next month is also May the 4th inspired. So the dyed fabric in that is just so cool too. All right, so there's like the beginning spiel of what's available, what's happening, what's on our website. If you are new here, if you watch this on the replay, or you're jumping in just now and you're new and you're wondering, who is this girl? My name is Genevieve, and I am the sewist behind Thunderbird Handcrafted. A little bit about me is that I started this YouTube channel really in a moment of missing my grandmothers, thinking about the fact that as my daughter was going off to college, that someday she might want to hear my voice and see my face, and hear me tell her that I love her, or my son, or my great grandbabies, whatever, however long YouTube lasts. I just thought, hey, you know what? Not knowing that there was a whole world here. You guys, I had no clue that there were people sewing. Hi, Rinda. On YouTube, I had no idea. You would think I would know and like put 2 and 2 together, but I didn't. And so I made a YouTube channel of just sharing things I was making. And then I actually stumbled on Lindsay and So Magical. And so if you go and check out some of my past videos, you'll see that I'm a mom living in central Pennsylvania. We have a farm. We do not farm ourselves. And I'm a geek. I love geeky things, books, movies. I love sewing with girlfriends and guy friends, because I know there's a lot of sewists out here. And Diana's saying I forgot to mention Apollo. So I am a mama of 2. 3, the third one has fur. My daughter and my son, they're both pretty much getting out to be on their own. They're young adults. And then my baby is my fur baby, Apollo. He is our COVID baby. We brought him home right before everything shut down. So I have an Osky, which is an Australian Shepherd Husky. He's very needy. So you probably will see him at some point throughout the night. We already had our cheese. And I found out that he likes mandarin oranges. So we sat here and had cheese and mandarin oranges together. So I might have some crackers tonight, but I don't think we'll be doing any cheese runs, hopefully. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. The main thing that I do though is dyed fabric, hand dyed fabric. And so we're going to use a little bit of hand dyed fabric tonight. And then after my hand dyed fabric got really big, we decided to do some print fabric, prints that would coordinate. So, and all of our fabric is eco-friendly, environmentally friendly dyed. I don't use any chemicals or anything like that, nothing that's going to hurt you. And all of my fabric is, how do I want to say, you know, organic, milled in the USA. I don't get anything shipped from overseas except for our Normandy linen, which is from France. You have a COVID fur baby, a golden noodle, a golden noodle, a golden doodle, probably sometimes a noodle too, right? Yeah, I think people, I mean, I think those of us who have a COVID fur baby know what that's like. They're very, very needy, and he doesn't like when I go anywhere without him. He has, and a husky is like heightened. Huskies have like panic attacks, and he just doesn't understand why he can't go everywhere with mama. So I am sewing today on my Sailrite Fabricator. I would say this bag, I think you could do completely on a domestic machine if you were using only quilt cotton. I am not using only quilt cotton tonight. I'm using some vinyl, and then I'm using some of our Luxe Sateen, and then I'm also using some broadcloth poplin, which is cotton woven. And then also some water resistant canvas. So I have like 4 different bases here that I'm using tonight. And I am making this bag for my Sew Bestie Jade over at the Heartwood and Hide, because if you all have seen, we've designed a lot of tags together, and she has just been the most amazing support for my business. But we've just become good friends. And when I was dyeing this Wookiee fur fabric, okay, so I gave you a hint, the Wookiee fur hand dyed fabric that releases on April 1st, I had sent her, because I know she loves Chewbacca, and I had sent her pictures, and she was like, I want an outfit made out of that. Well, I'm not an apparel sewer, I'm just learning that. So I'm making her this Lindsport specifically for her. And you're going to hear Apollo because here comes the UPS guy. Yep. So I'm sorry if I get your puppers going. Velcro baby. Yes. Yeah, totally. Well, like I said, he's right here. He's right by my side, laying in between everything. All right, so let's show you the fabric. It's okay. Oh, it's Apollo. Poor guys. All right, sorry if I'm getting your dogs going. All right, so the first thing I'll show you that I'm using for my front pocket, because what's cool about this backpack is it kind of reminds me of like the Loungefly backpacks, right? This is the Wookiee fur hand-dyed fabric, and so the Wookiee fur has this design that comes across it that looks very similar to Chewbacca's like sash thing that he wears. So this is the Wookiee fur. It releases April 1st. Like I said, there's going to be very minimal cuts, you guys. Very minimal cuts. If you get some, you're going to be really lucky. My Patreon does get 1 hour early access, and I'm going to post that they are limited to 1. I think I'm going to limit it to 1 for everybody, just because it's so limited. And when I saw that I only had that much, I was like, and I'm talking about like maybe 2 handfuls, you guys. That's how limited it is. So if you get some, you get some. But I needed to use some to make Jade something. So we're using this for the front pocket. And then for the exterior, which I didn't cut out the hole just yet, because on the pattern piece there's a hole, we are using some of our Wookiee wildflowers. This is in the small scale. We do also, we will have it in our regular scale. So this is regular scale, this is small scale. This is what we call thunder size here at the Thunderbird Farm. Thunder size is a little bit bigger than what you would think a regular scale would be normally, but this is Thunder size for the Wookiees. We aren't doing jumbo in it because I didn't see a reason for jumbo, but this is the small scale, which I thought was nicer for this site, like a mini backpack using the small print. We are going to start offering some small scale and like our regular scale like more often, and during the pre-order I'm going to try to offer that in the different one. Yeah, the Thunder size, yeah, 2 to 3 inch is what the Wookiee is. I can hold my, let's see, where is he? Yeah, he's like 3 inches. The Wookiee is like 3 inches, 2.5, 3 inches. And then for the small scale, what is he? He's like 1.5 inches. But I just felt for like this side, like a mini backpack, like the small scale is nice. So that's what we're using, and that's in our Luxe Sateen, which if you haven't tried our Luxe Sateen yet, it's, when I say sateen, it's just because it has this kind of sheen, like it kind of looks sheeny. I don't know if you can kind of see how it's like, I don't know if you can see that, but it kind of has a sheen to it. It's not silky like a sateen, all right? Just so that you guys know, it's not going to move and twist on you, or, you know, like a sateen would be. I interfaced my pieces, majority of them that are the poplin are just interfaced with a sew fuse. And then I added a piece of sew fuse plus on this piece, which is the exterior front. And I think, did I add one? No, I didn't add it anywhere else. The only other thing I did add was some foam on certain pieces so that it kind of gives it a good puffy look to it. I hope I'm not hurting myself there. If you watch Lindsay's video, she uses all cotton woven for her video. So we'll see how we be. We'll see how we do. So that's that. And then I'm also using, where is it? Some just black water resistant canvas for different places. And then also, this is some of my favorite vinyl. This is some of Lauren Mormino's. This is her, oh God, what is the series called? I just left my brain. The clay series. This is the one that's black. This is the black clay series, and it just has this like kind of rustic leather look. So I'm using that for the gusset and the back. Let's see here. I'll show you my back pieces. So like this, what's cool about this bag is the back has this back zipper, okay? And so I stitched on my machine, Bestie, okay? So that's the back. Then inside of the zipper, when the zipper opens, you'll see this piece. So that's going to be in there for when the zipper opens. And then my lining is all the Wookiee fur, okay? So, and there is a pocket, a slip pocket in there. So that's everything. So we ready to get started sewing? Who is sewing something now? Like, are you sewing something with me? Are you making anything? We're gonna also be going back and forth with thread. So I'm going to be switching between a golden wheat and a black. I wanted the top stitching to be all done in the golden wheat, but when I'm piecing it together, the golden wheat is really light, so I don't want the golden wheat to show if any of my stitches show, so I'm going to be using black for like the main stitching areas. This is a binding bag, so we are going to bind it. I just cut water resistant canvas for the binding. I am also not going to be making the strapping. I am using strapping from Dream Big. This is their, I don't know what they call this one, but it's supposed to be like Jack Skeleton. So one side is long lines like Jack Skeleton, and the other side is like this direction lines. So I want this direction lines to show because I feel like that kind of goes with the whole Wookiee theme. So I have that for my backpack straps, and then I also cut one of these for the handle piece, and we are gonna sew that in half. I just have plain black zipper pulls. We are going to try, and I hope that I don't mess anything up, we are going to try to add a flap that snaps for her ears, for her Disney ears. We're gonna try to hack it a little bit, okay? So we're gonna try that. Let's see, zipper pulls, I'm mainly using, I have one zipper pull that is a Chewbacca. And I'm pretty sure this was from Thumbs and Thimbles. You see him? Isn't he cute? So I'm probably going to put him on the main, like the little tiny pocket. And then the rest of them are these Soda Tab zipper pulls. These are also from Mormino. They're nice and universal, and she could always clip, you know, something onto that. And then for the snap for the ears, I have a Millennial Falcon. And we're going to use a magnetic snap on that. So, and then all the rest of the hardware is the brushed gold or brushed bronze, whatever, vintage bronze, whatever we call that. And then here is a sneak peek of one of the tags from our May the 4th series. So when our retail releases, because we'll have limited retail on April 1st, as well as the Wookiee fur of, I think we have 6 different prints for May the 4th. There will also be print and tag sets for you to order. Like, you'll get the fabric and the tags, and then we'll have one tag we'll have some retail of. Unfortunately, this is not the one we'll have retail of, but it will be back during the pre-order on April 18th. Our summer pre-order starts. But I love this tag so much. It says peace, love, and the force. And it like has this like fun like 70s 80s retro vibe thing going on, which goes really well with 2 of the fabrics that we have. Our Wookiee Wildflowers and our Searching for Frogs that we have. So that's the tag that we're going to be using today. And then I think I have a woven label. I do. I have a woven label from Lauren Mormino as well. And it says, made in a galaxy far, far away. We're going to put that in our slip pocket in the inside. All right. So there's all of our supplies. Let's get to sewing, right? Let's get to sewing finally. All right. So our first part that we're going to get into is we're going to make like all of our little like accessory pieces. So I'm going to tilt you guys down so you can see my little workstation here. All right, and you guys just tell me if you can't see something, holler, because I do have my my keyboard, my iPad there, so we can see. So first thing I need, let me grab the pieces. I need my connectors. I need my key clip. I think that's it. And one thing I am going to do is I'm actually going to put onto the sides of this backpack 2 other rectangle rings, because if she ever wants to just put like a crossbody on it, I like to add those just because it's nice. Sometimes you don't want, I'm not going to make her a strap for it, but you know, it's nice to have that. All right, so let's start with those. We'll start with our D-rings, our rectangle rings. And I think we're cutting, well, we're going to sew it first. Okay. I need a drink. It rained here a little while ago, like really rained. but now it just looks yucky out. I'm so ready. Yesterday was the first day of spring, and it was like, it doesn't feel like first day of spring. I'm a little done with the cold weather. Anybody else? I'm sure if you live someplace warm, you're like, no, I'm enjoying myself. All right. And I thought the golden wheat thread from Saya would be really good for this as well. Because I love, when I used to work in the ethical fashion business, a black and tan bag is like, I love a black and tan bag. I don't know, there's just something, and I need to find my center here. There's just something about a black and tan bag that just makes my heart happy. Because it really is like so classy, and you can wear it with anything. It doesn't matter if it's, if you're wearing black or if you're wearing other colors. A black and tan bag goes with everything. There's that one. And I'm making 2 of these because I'm putting those D-rings on the sides at the gusset. So next month, I think, next month one of my videos is one I've promised and didn't happen this month. Which is all my like fish hanger stuff for the Okra Roots cruise. Next month, one of my videos will definitely be that. Because I have a lot of it filmed already. I just don't have it edited. And then another one of my videos is going to be, I'm pretty sure, the Mr. Heckles. Because I want to make myself a Mr. Heckles, I think, with some May the 4th fabric. So we'll probably do another, I'll probably release that. I think that's what I'm going to do, a May the 4th Mr. Heckles from Sincerely Jen. And there's another pattern I reached out to her and asked if we could do. Forget the, is it Yugi? It's like, it's a crossbody with grommets. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It's cute. I don't have grommets though, so I'm going to have to remember to order it. All right, we're just going to top stitch both of these. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, go grab golden wheat. I use this thread so much. I know Saya has some new variegated ones. I didn't get to order them yet. They'll probably go on my Christmas list because, like I said, after the Okra Roots cruise, which is the end of April, I might not be doing a whole lot of sew-alongs anymore because weather is going to start getting nice and I'm going to be out dyeing fabric. So I'm thinking about doing, if you guys want once in a while, to do like a live Q&A from the dye studio. So because I just won't get, I won't get to sewing over the summer much. I'm gonna try, but I gotta be dyeing fabric. I got my ticket for Sewcation today. And tonight is the drop for classes for Sew Magical Texas, which I am teaching classes, not Texas, Tennessee, which I'm teaching classes there too. I'm teaching two indigo classes, indigo shibori classes, and one color theory for crafty entrepreneurs, which I'm so excited about that class. I've been working on what I'm putting in the workbook, and it's going to be a really fun class. I didn't see if Lindsay, I don't think she did, but I'm just going to sew these closed. I didn't see if she put a rivet on these. I don't think she did. Oh, Diana, I know you're going to want Wookiee fur. Diana likes, like, neutral dyes, which I do too. I know that the browns don't always get people all excited, but I love a good neutral tie-dye because you can use it on so much. Oh, I need the D-ring. You ordered brown vinyl from Lauren? Yeah. Oh my goodness. I love her whole clay series of vinyls. The whole group of them. She has some colors now too. But I really love those. They're so pretty. All right, this is for the little key holder, which I thought was cute to put that on the back. So we're gonna see what size that is. Yeah. Okie dokie. And then I'm gonna rivet this when I'm done. Yeah, we have lots of fun stuff coming. I'm so excited. I'm working right now on, because we have all of the May the 4th ready to go, so that'll pop up on April 1st. Along with, we have some other fun series releasing on April 15th, which the Bridgerton series is May 15th. Because I love my Bridgerton and I can't wait for the new season. All right, so now I'm going to go put a rivet right here on this. I'm just going to close the top though. And I don't know if I want to rivet these. I think I'll let them go for now, but let me go rivet this. I'm gonna lift you guys up, turn you around. Don't mind the mess. All right. I think I have. Yes, I do. And if you don't know what this is a cam rivet press. I highly suggest if you don't have one that you, they usually have deals all the time, but if you can wait until Black Friday, they always have a really good Black Friday deal where you can get a bunch of your different dyes for it. Like they always have a really good deal on Black Friday. And I think Ochre Roots has like a bundle on there too. I think Jess has a bundle with them. Another thing you definitely need to get for your rivet press is a Badass Bag Makers Club magnet from Amber, the Crafty Reporter. That's a necessary piece. We're going to be back here at the press in a little bit when we finish the back of the backpack. So I'm just going to leave everything out, I think. Alrighty. There we go. All right, turn you guys back around. All right, so we have our key clip. I have my two D-rings for my gusset made, and then I have my two D-rings for the backpack straps in the back. Now, she has us doing our interior slip pocket. Now, I'm doing my interior slip pocket a little different. I'll show you guys. Where is it? Interior zip pocket. There it is. Okay, so I happen to like how Shannon does her interior pockets, slip pockets. So what I did with mine is I actually cut the pattern piece. I cut it 1 inch bigger than what the pattern piece is. Now I cut my interfacing the size of the pattern piece, okay? And then what you do is put your interfacing on, and then I took my sides and folded them in, and then folded them in half. So there is my slip pocket, and now I'm going to top stitch this piece of vinyl on top of here with my woven label, okay? So that's how I like to do my slip pockets now. I just feel like you don't have to turn things through, and you don't end up, sometimes, you know, when you're turning things through here and you end up that you're not this, it can get a little wonky down here. Not that anybody sees it. No one sees it. But I just feel like this will pull this little piece of vinyl in. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, I like it too, Diana. I like it too. Let me find my Made in the Galaxy Far, Far Away. Let's see. What brand is sewing? Yes, I have a Sailrite Fabricator. Glazed clay vinyl called Cocoa Bean. I don't know if I have Cocoa Bean. I have the Sienna clay, and I have the black one. I have like a purplish colored one, and I have the green one. I didn't know she had new ones. I'm gonna have to go and check it out. Yep, I feel like Sailrite needs to just give me some props. I know that Country Cow gets a bunch of props, but I think Sailrite needs to give me some props because I'm pretty sure I've sold a few without intentionally selling a few. Just to share, because I know a lot of people have Jukies, and I have nothing against a Juki, you guys, nothing at all. When I got my industrial machine, so this is again how much I did not know that there was this whole world of all of you who like to sew things. I got my industrial machine before I made a bag. Like, it wasn't my intention to make bags when I bought this machine. Because my husband and I, up until this year, we had 2 glamping tents on our farm that we Airbnb'd. And I'm probably going to use my other double-sided tape. And we had a tent that needed repaired. And I was like, at that point, my domestic was an old singer. And she was a beast, but she wasn't that much of a beast. And I was like, well, if I am going to prepare these tents, I need a beast of a machine. And I'll tell you, I would put my Sailrite up against like a Thor Juki. I know that I don't have like the cylinder arm or anything, which there have been moments where I'm like, you know, that would be really nice. I mean, I've been able to top stitch a lot of things on this. But it takes learning how to control it. But I tell you what, I've sewn through thick things and not had any issue. Like the tent was like 8 layers. Elba, yeah. And they are made here in the USA. If you need tech support, you can get tech support. That is one of the nice things about it. Like, I don't live in a place where I'm close to any like Juki dealers either. So, you know, I needed something that I would be able to hopefully figure out, right? And it did take some time to figure it out, you guys who don't have industrials. Like, it did take me time. So I'm just placing my tag on there. Now I'm going to place my vinyl. And then this also, I highly suggest riveting your slip pockets in place on the inside, just because that way it doesn't pull. And I did get, I'm going to use them today. I did finally get my rivet washers from Kayla over at Carolina's Little Stitches. So I'm gonna use some of those. Yeah, the only issue I had with my fabricator, and you guys can watch if you want to watch my video. I have a video about, you know, things I guess, how did I 7 things I wish I would have known, or something like that it is, before I bought it. There's, when you first learn to sew in an industrial, like, it's a lot of just user error, right? So I did break it when I first started using it, but it was totally not something that someone would normally do. It was me being rammy and wanting to sew, and just getting rammy with it. But I do oil it before I sew. They do like their oil, so I will say that. Make sure you're oiling it. I think I'm going to do a double top stitch on this baby, because I feel like being extra. Alright. There he be. He looks so cute. All right. Now we're gonna get to some meat. So we're gonna put this on. We're putting this on our interior piece. So let me find that interior piece that I'm doing that. I have to clip my notches. I think I'm going to actually teach a sewing class at Sewcation. I haven't taught a true sewing class yet at Sewcation. I mean, at an event yet. I've only taught dye classes now I'll be teaching a regular workshop, which I had done before at other events. I've never done like a domestic sewing class, but I think we're gonna do my project bag, my hanging project bag. I think I'm gonna do that at Sewcation. So I'm kind of excited about that. All right, so now we're going to measure up. What's Lindsay say here? Measure up 3.5. I'm just gonna mark that in a few places. Yeah, it's really windy here all of a sudden. March has been in like a lion, I guess. Isn't that what they say? In like a lion, out like a lamb. I hope it's out like a lamb. Next week better be gorgeous. I'm taking off next week. I feel like, oh, don't look at my stitching there, you guys. That's horrendous. It was way off on the back. I'm glad I double stitched the top. Oh well, no one will see it. Only all of you. I'm gonna take off next week. I'm not gonna be online at all next week. I'm gonna get my flower beds cleared out. Why does that look super high? Like that looks like really high. The center, this completed part, 3.5 up. That looks very high, and I did 3.5, didn't I? Yeah. Why is it feel super high? Like, it looks like too high. I think we're coming down like to 3. I don't think I'm doing 3.5. Oh, the chewy zipper is from Alchemats. I never know where I get it from. That's right. I think it is from Alchemats. But the Solo, oh gosh, the Millennial Falcon, I'm pretty sure that is from Thumbs and Thimbles. I know. I always get the two of those companies mixed up, and I always feel bad. I'm sorry. I love you guys. All right. I think 3 is a better, because I'm afraid it's going to get caught in, I mean, I even feel like 2.5 would be okay. What do you guys think? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to do 2.5. Just because I feel like it's maybe because, oh, I know why. I know why, because I didn't make my pocket like Lindsay did. So if you make your pocket like me, I definitely am, I'm going to say get rid of an inch there. That's why. That would be why. All right, so I'm going to start at the top here. I'm going to try to follow a 1/8. That would be why. It could be because Diana knew. I'm a collector of all Olivia's pretties. Yes. Oh, and she is so sweet. Olivia is so sweet. I agree. I was going to buy this last round because her Lord of the Rings round. Did I buy? I did buy. I think I did buy. I bought a few pieces. Not a lot, but I bought a few of her. I didn't buy any of the fabric, even though it was gorgeous. Because I was just like, I know if I buy this fabric, I'm not going to find time to sew with it. But she had just gorgeous. She does the work, right? But I love her stuff too. I hope I get to meet her someday. I feel like I would vibe with her. Whenever she does her lives, I'm always like, I feel like we would, if we hung out, I would vibe with her. I feel like there's a lot of things she does that I wish I would do, like playing Animal Crossing or the Switch. But when you have kids and you buy them a Switch, I know that sounds crazy. I bought my kids the stuff, but I would play the Switch if I had one. I would definitely play. Well, I did buy the Harry Potter Legacy game. My son and I were playing that last summer together for the PlayStation. I know she did fabric specifically around that game. All right. Now we're going to use some of Kayla's rivet washers. And I'll pull this through and knock these off. Yeah, Diana knew it right away. Also, if you're new here and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to my channel. I'm not a constant YouTuber, but I try to show up here. And like I said, I do have a Patreon. My Patreon, they do get 1 hour early access to shop drops. And if you're in the highest level of Patreon and you're going to the Okaroots cruise, or you're going to any of the So Magicals or Socation now, we're gonna get together. And I have ideas of exclusive Patreon products that I think I'm going to start doing. Yeah, give me a thumbs up as well, Diana. Yeah, give me a thumbs up as well. All right, and we're gonna go and do these rivets. So I'm gonna show you, so Kayla over at Carolina's Little Stitches, she has these rivet washers that everybody was talking about. So I got some, so we're gonna use them. And so like when you do your rivets, it doesn't pull through. So we're gonna use them on this bag for Jade so it stays nice. All right. So you put your rivet in there. then a washer on it, and then the back. I can see how this is definitely helpful, especially if you're using like quilt cotton and whatnot. I don't know how long this bag's going to take. Probably a decent amount of time. I want it to be nice for Jade. All right. I love the Wookiee fur and this Wookiee wildflower together. Oh, it's so cute. Now, this bag, the Wookiee fur, hand-dyed stuff, I still have, I mean, not much, but I still have some remnants here of the Wookiee fur. That was a ½ yard of broadcloth, and I lined the whole thing, and then I have some accent pieces. So a ½ yard is plenty for this bag. I think I might have, when it releases, there might be a 1 yard cut of the poplin as well. I'm not sure, but I think there might be. All right. Isn't it pretty? Oh, it's turning out so good. Am I crooked? No, I'm not crooked. Okay. I'm not crooked. No. No, I'm not crooked. I'm double checking. I think my center notch is just crooked, so I'm going to fix that. Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. All right. Now we're gonna set this aside. We're setting this piece aside, and now we're working on our back pieces. All right. So I am gonna do my back zipper a little different than what Lindsay does hers in her video, just because one, I did this, okay, and two, because I'm using vinyl. So I'm gonna do like a traditional sew and then pull the water resistant canvas through, make sure it's nice, and then top stitch my zipper. So I'll show you guys. We're gonna come down. Let's see what you can see. You don't need to see out the windows, you need to see there. All right, so I already drew on the good side of my water resistant canvas, my box. So I'm going to be placing that over the top and clipping it in place. And I'm going to switch my thread to black. This is where we're going to be switching some threads. Oh my goodness, the static is crazy, you guys. When I worked in ethical fashion, I had these amazing, talking about my dog and COVID when I got a puppy. We made shoes too in the ethical fashion company that I worked with. And we had these sandals. You could interchange the front and make them like, they were like T-strap sandals. And I got these really gorgeous black and tan T-straps. And Apollo, when he was a puppy, got in my closet and chewed the straps. And, you know, at the time I didn't have this machine. Now I wish I wouldn't have pitched them, because I would go buy the leather and I would fix my T-strap sandals that were so gorgeous. I probably could make a pair of them myself if I had, like, But oh my goodness, they were so, and you can't get the leather, like even from the company that I worked with, you can't get the same leather anymore. So that's just a little, a little Apollo story. But I still love him, even though he chewed my favorite sandals. Actually, that's a question. All right, so here's, since I'm getting ready for the cruise, right? I mean, most of the time I'm in my bare feet or socks, or I wear like slip-on Keds, right? And I really want a pair of comfortable sandals for this trip, but I have had multiple ankle injuries. And so I feel like, you know, maybe my days of sandaling are over. Sandaling. But anybody know, like, anybody have recommendations of good sandals? Like sandals you really like that are comfortable, that, you know, you feel like you're supported in them, like they're not going to fly off of you. It could be flip-flops too. I know flip-flops aren't the best either. But I kind of want sandals for this trip and not just my Keds. Especially for when we're like at the beach. I mean, I definitely feel like I would need a cylinder arm if I was going to make shoes. At least that's what the women who worked with our company, that's what they had cylinder. They did have some of these, but not CL-Ray, but some Juki industrials. Yeah. I know. I mean, I like a good pair of sandals, but they have to be comfortable. You know, I wish I still had, but they died years ago. My Nana, well, yeah, it's funny how things come back in style. I'm pretty sure they weren't Birkenstocks. But my Nana, when they lived in Africa, my grandparents lived in Africa for, my Nana was there for 14 years. My grandfather was there for 16. And, they were like Birkenstocks. And actually, when I nannied and lived in Costa Rica, those were the sandals that I took with me. Back then, in the 2000s, everybody, like, they were grandma shoes for sure. They weren't cool. Now I see everybody wearing Birkenstocks, and I'm like, well, I was cool before it was cool. So now we're just going to cut down that line. And then I'm going to cut to the corners without clipping my stitches. Yeah, I mostly wear, like, I have sneakers that I like that have, like, good support. Too many years of wearing high heels to events and to work. Okay. I'm just going to turn this and press the... Did I do it backwards? I did do it backwards. Oh, well. It's water resistant canvas that no one's going to see. It is what it is. Dang it. Yeah, I've seen Crocs. I don't know if I can do the Crocs. I mean, quite honestly, Crocs would make a ton of sense for me when I'm outside dyeing fabric instead of the Keds that I buy because I get wet all the time. So, Atrex sandals. Oh, I'll have to look into those, Rinda. Yeah, my left ankle is just, it's bad. I've overturned it way, I'm pretty sure I've broken it and not done what I needed to do. All right, so now we're gonna top stitch. After we get our zipper, we're gonna top stitch our zipper and all that good stuff in there. I just want it to lay nice. I'm gonna clip it for now until we get our zipper ready. So hopefully it starts laying. Yeah, I need something that holds up. I mean, I've thought about just getting Crocs for outside here. I don't really want Crocs to go, like, go away someplace, you know? I don't know. I know some people are like, they're an everywhere shoe. I feel like I'm from that generation that they're not. They're not. They're not an everywhere shoe. All right. Let me get my zipper and the one that is for here. I have to see. All my zippers are the same color, so I have to make sure I have the small one. There we go. And on the back here, I'm just going to put one of the Soda Tab zipper pulls. Apollo, it's me, buddy. Okay. Hoka flip-flops. They're supposed to be super... I'll look into some of these. Because like I said, I wear little kid slip-on shoes most of the time, which I know don't have great arch support, but like they're perfect for just going in and out, you know? But they do get dyed up pretty quick. And I like a white shoe. I'm from that generation where like anybody remember, I might be like really dating myself. Anybody remember at like Payless, they had, because kids were like still really in like white shoes, were like having white sneakers. They had, it was like white out, but for your shoes. Anybody remember that? Oh, fashion. Okay. So now I'm going to line this up, hopefully. lay nicely. I feel like I struggle with vinyl sometimes. You know, the 90s when white shoes were really cool. I like to have your shoes be white. All right, now I need to change my thread again. I think I'm going to leave my bobbin thread as black here, just because that way you don't see it when you open. Oh no, I feel like everything, like shoes are so expensive. I'm like, I wish, like I don't live in a place where there's a lot of like malls or stores to go try things on. It is definitely one of those things as I get older that I'm like, why can't there just be a store? Why is there no malls anymore? My kid actually, my son was actually complaining about that. Like, why is there no malls? Like, Heath actually thinks like, and my daughter, they're like, malls were so cool. Why is there, why do we get rid of malls? I do feel like my kids, both didn't really get like the teenage hangout experience, right? Because of the pandemic, partly, but also just because of the internet. I mean, granted, I lived in the time where like nothing I did at the mall was ever going to be, you know, on a video to everyone in the world. We'd definitely have more of that. Right? I'm so glad there's no video documentation of my teenagehood. How's my buddy? Oh, maybe not. I think he's going to lay on the other side of the bed. Okay, so we have that part done. the lining piece. Like, that looks cute, huh? The back looks nice. As much as I made mistakes with the not disturb, and I'm not sure why that was. Oh, are we getting wind? It is really windy out, so I'm hoping like my power doesn't go out, because then my internet will go out. You guys good? Everybody here? I'm just rethreading my machine, so you guys didn't miss anything. Because we're gonna stay stitch our layers together. I love technology. I don't know what Suri wanted. She was like, I don't even know what she said now. It was not even like I asked her a question or anything. It was weird. Yes, I'm back. I don't know what it was. It was either the wind that my Wi-Fi went out for a second, or it was Suri. I'm not sure, but I'm here. Okay, so now I'm just gonna stay stitch this down. I have a little bit of overage here, but I think I'm gonna cut that off first before, so I can follow the back. There we go. Alrighty. So we're gonna start up here. We're just doing 1/8 of an inch stay stitch. Okay. So we have that basted on there, like so. Now when we open it, oh, dyed gorgeousness on the inside. How cool. All right. Now, we're going to get our strap anchor. So let me just move these pieces that I have here, these pattern pieces, so I don't lose them. Our strap anchor is this piece right there. And measure down one and a quarter. I don't know why my center marks look like they're not center, but they don't. Yeah, because it's not, Jenna. That is definitely not center. Make sure your center notches are actual center notches, y'all. Okay. 1 and a quarter from the top. There we go. And then we're going to put a little bit of double-sided tape on this little baby. And we're not going to pull off the top one. We're going to only pull the bottom one off, and I have to decide how I'm putting this. I think I'm doing it that way. Okay. And oh my goodness, listen to that wind, y'all. We're gonna put it like so. And now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna clip like where my back part is, just so that I know I don't want this vinyl here to look wonky in the back. So I'm gonna clip it before I top stitch it. And now I need to change my thread again. It was a good thought. It's gonna look great. Although, should I black? No, I'm gonna top stitch everything with this. I committed. I'm gonna stay committed. Right? You guys just get to hang out with me, and we get to count how many times do I re-thread my machine. That is one thing I see a lot in the Sailrite group. Like sometimes I'll see like new people complaining that their machine isn't sewing correctly, and a lot of times it's because they haven't threaded it right, which I have done multiple times and been like, what is wrong with this thing? Nothing, it's you. You're the problem. All right, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm really holding this down. Now remember, I didn't take my double-sided tape off that top part. Okay, now there's my top. Okay, now we're going to get our piece. We're going to work on our straps. So I would need to change my bobbin. Julie says that her brother Industrial gets rethreaded a lot too. Yeah. I think that is the one thing I do need to sew more with my domestic, because I'm going to teach a class with it. So I'll probably do, if I sew with my domestic and I'm just playing around, I'll probably do that live in the Facebook group. Because I'm going to be doing my project bag. I already have that video here on my channel. So I'll probably work on playing with that and like, what am I going to do? So what I did with this piece is cut, this webbing is cut to the same measurements that Lindsay has. But what I'm going to do is I did find my center mark, and then I measured 2.5 inches from either side. And now I'm just going to fold it in half with the double-sided tape to create a handle. And I'm going to start just a 1/8 inch top stitch right where my double-sided tape starts. Yep. I should have checked my, oh, what do you call it? My tension. I have a few, we'll just shrink them a little bit. The top looks good, bottom is more to be desired, but it is what it is. I could put a piece of vinyl over it, but it'll be okay. You just don't want to cut your threads when you do that, but my tension wasn't that bad that it looked wonky. Okay, so now, because we want this to, I wanted this part to face to the front, right? Or no? Yeah, this is the part that I want. Ta-da! So we're gonna figure this out. Let me turn. Anything Surrey? I don't know what I'm hitting. I feel like I'm hitting a button or something. Sorry, you guys. I'm hitting Surrey accidentally. All right, so we're going to put this strap on here. But what I'm going to do, since I didn't take that double-sided tape off the top of those yet, and I'm still going to have to position my webbing for my straps. Crap. You know what I forgot, you guys? The little key thing. I'll put it on the inside. Who wants their keys hanging out anyways, right? I guess it is nice to be able to grab them, but... All right. So... Did I miss? We didn't yet. She didn't put the anchors on. Yeah, but I did miss. So our little key fob thing, Lindsay does have to put it back here. I'm just going to stick it in the one pocket. That way your keys are on the inside. But you could put that little key holder in the back, and then your keys would be on your back. But I think I'm gonna put it inside. All right, now we're going to position these with a 1/2 inch gap. So I'm going to take my double-sided tape off those. Yeah, I think I don't want to turn it around now, or half of the video would be upside down. But I think that's why it is the way it is because now that just doesn't feel right, you guys. It just doesn't feel, well, I guess that is right because it's just it is right. There, that's right. I just want to make sure this stays straight. All right, I'll probably put a clip there just so it doesn't move on me. All right, now we have our, oh, does it need to be turned around? Well, if it was turned around, I don't know. I think the reason that it looks different for me, I think it belongs this other way. Oh, hi, April. I think I like it better this direction. Yeah. Because if you're grabbing it from behind, like that's how you're going to grab it, right? Yeah. So that's where that goes. Now we have our straps, and the thing that you want to do with your straps is you want cut them on an angle, because that's how they're going to be positioned. So I'm going to put some double-sided tape on the end of this. Oh, here comes my boy. What do you want, mister? This the direction? No, it's this one. I hear ya. Should we get Bruv? Do we need to get Bruv? Where is he? Where's Dennis? Huh? There we go. Yeah, the pretty side facing front. I guess you're right, Brenda. I shouldn't argue. I should just listen to those who know better than me. Yeah, I guess you're right. I feel like the reason that it doesn't look that way on Lindsay's is because she's using like woven, right? All right, I'm gonna take this sticky tape off and put it on there. I'm going to hold this in place where it needs to be, and then I'm just going to go yell at young Dennis to come and take care of the pupper because he needs something. Anybody want to say hi to Apollo? There he is in the sun. Say hi, Bubby. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? It is one of those things that you're correct. You are right. Okay. You can say hi? Come up. Oh, you're coming up in the lap to say hi, huh? Yeah, you're coming up in the lap to say hi. He's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Just a pretty boy. But he's stinky. Needs a bath. Huh? What do you see out there? You see the bunnies? Are the bunnies out there? Huh? All right, let's go get Bro. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get my son to take him out. I'll let you guys can look at this longer and make sure I'm right. Okay? There we go. Here, you want to go, Bro? Hmm? Hey, Dennis. Can you take Paulo out, please? All right, thank you. Okay. He is a lovey-dovey. He was very lovey this morning. He likes to snuggle in bed. He'll like hide his face. So cute. All right, I'm just gonna wind these up so that I'm not sewing what I shouldn't be. And place some clips. So Rinda got her package today, her pre-order package. Diana got her pre-order package today. I love that you guys posted them in the group. It's like Christmas. All right, so go ahead, Paula, go out. I think he's out in the kitchen. All right. All right. Now we're just gonna cut this down. And we're gonna put positions for where we want our rivets up here. So I'm just gonna rivet each one of these. I think, yeah, I'm gonna rivet each one. And I think this one here, I'm gonna rivet it just slightly above because I don't have enough down in there. But these two I'm gonna rivet here, so it'll look a little different than what Lindsay's is. Hi, did you go out? Huh? Good boy. All right, let's turn her around. And let's place some more rivets with some rivet washers. What do you want? Didn't Brev give you a bony? I know it's kind of the expectation that you go do something and we give you a treat. Doesn't matter what you do, right? The only thing I have up here is peanut butter crackers, and I'm not quite ready for those yet. When we have them, though, you can have some. He's like staring at me. Like, okay, where is it? Where's my treat? Go down to Dennis. Go tell him. Tell him that he didn't give you a treat. Dennis! Give him a treat. He has expectations that you're not meeting. Did you get one? Well, go down to him and tell him. Say you're not meeting the standards. Go ahead. Go give him a treat.
Oh, come here.
Go ahead. And he's gone. I got my rivets. Most of my rivets now are all from Lauren over at Mormino. She has good prices, and I think she has pretty much all the colors. I mean, I mostly use now either brushed, I guess it's brushed copper, no, brushed bronze, gunmetal, silver, and gold. Those are like my main. I kind of stopped to, I mean, I have some rainbow anymore, but I don't really use a lot of rainbow. You guys have a preference, like a preferred hardware color that you like? I feel like lately, I mean, this is the first bag I've done the brushed bronze in a while. Lately I've been mostly silver and gold. All right, there we go. We got our rivets on. Looks good. Now we just need to get the rest of our backpack strap going here. So let's do that. Brenda, no, please don't take it. I appreciate every piece of constructed criticism and support. Please, God, don't ever think that I'm being snappy or anything like that. That's one, it's not my personality to be that way. And two, I'm always second guessing myself, so. All right. Let's find our straps with the vinyl. Okay. Right, this is the next part, I'm pretty sure. Yep. All right, so we're going to position them on the marks that we have. And then we're going to round them once we have them positioned. So I'm going to clip them on there. I kind of feel like they should be riveted, don't you guys, so that the strap thing doesn't keep moving? What do you say? What's the consensus? Should I rivet these strap things? Put a rivet in each one of those? I'm gonna change my thread anyways to black again. Yes, antique brass. There you go. Thank you. It's like bronze antique brass. Yes, that's what I'm using. Oh my God, it's so windy. I'm telling you guys, if my internet goes out, if my power goes out, we're done. My father-in-law isn't home to put the generator on. And even then we wouldn't have internet. So we might only get so much of this bag completed. Because from all these storms we've had, there's so many trees on power lines. It's ridiculous. And still not, like, you don't regularly see people out fixing them. That's one of my really big, like, it's actually a pet peeve. I feel like if I was asked what my pet peeve is and it was like going in a yearbook, that would be what it was if I was in high school today. Trees on power lines and no workers out there fixing them. They don't hire enough of them. That's the problem. Pennsylvania just got hit really bad with a lot of heavy snow this year and then a lot of wind. A lot of wind. Not just like lately, but throughout the winter we had a lot of like windy storms. All right. Let's sew this. Almost done with the back, you guys. Stitch this down because it's not. What did you have for dinner? What'd you pick up for dinner? right. There we have that. Now, what's she telling us? We're not connecting anything yet. We're just sticking them in here. All right, there's our back. So far, so good. All right, got our back. Now, oh, did she have us? Oh no, we don't have our back. Not quite, not quite, not quite. We need to put our other piece on. Okay, so now we gotta stay stitch this piece on. Shrimp egg, ooh, yum. That sounds really good. Pick me some up too. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Yeah. That sounds really good actually. When I'm done with this, if it's not too late, we have leftover spaghetti. So that's probably what I'm gonna have is leftover spaghetti from the other night. Just marking my gusset placement. Just I have it. Ooh, sausage, mac and cheese, and peas. You girls. I am really looking forward to the food on the cruise. Oh my gosh. Anytime someone else will cook for me, anybody else feel that way? I'm just like, oh, it'll be so nice. They'll be like, how many days that I don't need to cook for myself? No one is going to complain about, at least if they complain, it's not to me. Like, yeah. Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to that. I know Julie, she's been on Disney cruises. Is the food like really good? Like at the meal, I didn't make any like reservation meals, you know, like I'm not doing any of that. At least not this one. When I take my son, I think we're gonna do some type of reservation, like a brunch or something, or breakfast or something one morning. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to scare you. Ooh, bacon mac and cheese. I can't have the bacon anymore. Not after my gallbladder surgery. Bacon doesn't happen anymore. All right, I'm gonna start down here and just go all the way around. I'm going to take these out just because I want to make sure that this isn't like bulky and that it's laying nice. There we go. me forget, in the front we want to add that snap for ears. I'm going to try to hack an ear clip for the front. Okay. I'm a little high, you guys can't be seeing okay. There we go. It was just stay stitching this, so there we go. Oh gosh, I put the wrong back on, you guys. You're supposed to be catching me. Oh well, it's just stay stitch. We can rip that baby. Oh, it's not going well. That cheese wasn't enough. Maybe it's time to get the peanut butter crackers out. Oh, crappers. Oh well. Because we need our slip pocket on this one. That's all right. We're just gonna get the good old Jack the Ripper out, right, Diana? And we're gonna do it right. It's not that big of a deal. I said we had to get Jack the Ripper out. If y'all wanted real TV, you get it here, that's for sure. There's no perfection whatsoever. All right. Okay. Well, that's all ripped out now. Let me pull all these threads. All right. And get the right back. Where is it? Okay. And we're going to clip that into place where it belongs. Good old Jack. Good old Jack. One thing when I was first starting to do Lindsay's patterns, one thing I loved about her was like, she's like, everything is fixable as long as you want to fix it, right? to kind of clip this a little bit more just because of that foam, you know, like it takes up space. So I want to like clip things where it's supposed to be. All right, I think I am going to stick these inside and sew it from the other direction, just so I know I'm catching everything. All right. All right, second time's a charm. Wow, it's windy. Can you guys hear that? There we go. Okay, now we have our back completed, except for our straps. We haven't done our straps yet, but I don't know if she has us doing our straps yet. No, we're just kind of tucking those in for now. We'll do those last. All right, now we're gonna do our front pocket area. But there's some things I want to do to my front pocket area first. So let's get that taken care of. And the front slip pocket. So we're doing that piece and this piece. Okay. So we have this piece and this piece. Let me get my centers marked on here. And this we do when the marks for turning it. center on here. And I have to remember which side I was doing. I think it was this side. Yeah. All right. So first thing we're going to do is we're just going to do a top stitch. So we need to change our thread. Come on. Yeah, for the May the 4th release, we have our Wiki Wildflowers with the Peace, Love, and the Force tag. And then we also have our Searching for Frogs, which is Grugo. Or, yeah, Grugo, Grugo. Or Yoda. I think it is Grugo, though. I don't think it's Yoda because he's not old. We have that print, and we have the Robot Florets, which has its own tag, too. And then we have 3 Darth Vader prints that are going to be available. I'll have limited retail in all of them for April 1st, and then they'll all be available, including the tags, April 18th. And our pre-orders have a 7 to 8 week lead time. It'll really just depend on where we end up, if we need the extra week or not. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the same lead time as what we had this last time around. All right, let's. Y'all change your foot. Once I got the narrow foot, I haven't changed it since. Nope. I've kept the narrow foot. I have changed it once. I did piping, and is that what we call it? Piping? There's something, it's called something else too, isn't it? I did piping, and I used my piping foot. So I have changed it. And when I do the tents, I have to change it to put the walking foot on because of just how thick it is. But other than that, I've left the narrow foot. I've left the narrow foot on. All right, let's see. So what are the measurements here? 4.5. So the larger slip pocket is 4.5, which I definitely want the larger one. Where's my chalk? It might be over here. And then, what are the other ones? 1.5. Yeah, the zipper. Now there is a foot for leather. I have it. I've never changed it though for a zipper because I do have the left and right zipper foots, but I don't feel with the narrow foot like I've ever needed it, right? We're gonna flip this. the other direction then. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know you had said that, Renda. Renda says that she just tried the you found it easier for quilting too. Yeah, I've heard that too, and I do have that foot, and I do want to make the oxbow too, and I would like to start doing some quilting, like quilted bags. You know, time. But yeah, I heard that the leather foot is good for that. You just got a fabricator. Trying to get the tension right. Ugh, yes. It definitely takes some finagling. You gotta play with. Thank goodness my husband, he's a mechanic, so like he understood the math that needed to be done. That's not my forte, so I'm so glad that I had my guy to do that for me. All right. Now we're gonna just sew just a stay stitch all the way around here. This part down around the corners. There we have that. Now I am going to put my the key clip I'm going to put in here. I'm going to stick it like there over the side pocket, like right at the line, I think. Yeah, that'll be nice. That way the keys are inside, not outside. Oh my goodness, you've never sewn before, so you're still figuring it out. That's brave. That's awesome. You'll figure it out. I mean, the nice thing about an industrial machine is if that's how you're gonna start, there's like no bells and whistles. Like once you get your tension figured out, like you're gonna be perfect. All right, now we're going to do our gusset. So we have that piece. We do need to mark our centers on this. Now, one of these pieces I have Sophie's Plus in the center just to make it a little bit more structured. So you guys know. And now another zipper. Which one is it? It's not the longest one, it's that one. And I needed my Chewy. I need my Chewy. There he is. All right. My zipper tape is from Dream Big. They have good prices. If you use my code Thunderbird10, you get 10% off their website because they're besties. All right, now make sure I'm doing this right. I know people say not to clip your zippers, but I'm just gonna make a little notch. You can still call them though. You can still get support. You can still get support. Like, they're not gonna come out, but you can still call. All right, this one is gonna be on the inside. This one's gonna be on the outside. Okay, so we're gonna clip. 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 That's the one nice thing with them. You can still call them. Yeah, like they still, like, they don't ask you what machine number or anything, like what's your order number or anything. They don't ask any of that. So, like, what they'll probably do is they'll just ask you to take a, like, if you can't figure out your timing, what they did with me, and I think Rinda did it do the same. Like, they'll have you take videos. What length top stitch do I use? So I'm on a 4 right now. Sometimes I use a 4.5. It really just depends, but I kind of stay in the 4 lane for my top stitches. Okay, so we're doing a 3/8 seam allowance. So I'm gonna get my guide out. And I'm just gonna use this because this is all light, it's not leather. So we're gonna use this. And then I go down when I'm doing my regular stitches. I'm either at like a 2 or a 2.5. Usually 2.5 if it's vinyl or jelly, you know, like TPU, because you don't want them super small on that or it'll perforate it. So we're just sandwiching these in with our zipper. And it's obviously going to be awkward because your zipper is longer than your gusset piece. Oh, she's slipping a little bit there. I thought maybe we were gonna, oh, yeah, she did. She cut my thread. What's going on, Mama? Yeah, she slipped a little bit. No, but we didn't lose a posi pin though. That is the one really nice thing, is you don't get real jams usually. I mean, you guys will all see me go and crank and turn it with a vice grip occasionally. That's what mine does. I feel like every machine has its quirks, right? Quirks. I said quirks the other day. That's my Dutchified accent. And Katie, I was messaging her and I spelt it like corks. And Katie was like, do you mean quirks? And I was like, yes, that's what I mean. But I wrote it like I talk, and I have a Pennsylvania Dutch accent. Okay. Ooh, see, this type of stuff I wouldn't know to do. Do both ends first. Yeah. I don't lift it. I just put it, you know, like, you don't have to, but I do so I can see. But I put my, like, I can lift this whole thing up if I get a jam. All right, now I'm gonna top stitch this. Hi, buddy. What was that about, Huffers? The one thing I do really like about the Accessory, and I mean, I don't know, I've never sewn on a Juki, but I feel like I can get my motor to go so slow that it is almost like cranking, which is really nice. And I didn't change my stitch length on that, so I'm not going to change my stitch length over here. Excuse you, Apollo just burped on me. What's her? That wasn't very nice. Did you know when your dog burps in your face, it's them telling you what they ate, and it's just like a mechanism of being in a pack? Did you guys know that? The random information I know. And it's only because of my children. You can adjust the speed? Yeah. Okay. All right, now we have that part done. Now we need to attach it. So we're going to find where which I don't have those markings on here. We're going to find where our gusset goes. There you can see. So I have to find where my gusset goes. I try not to share pattern pieces because I think it's really important that we buy the patterns from our pattern makers. Okay, and now we're going to turn this inside out so we have it the right direction. And we're going to clip like so. no, you guys don't listen to me at all. Because this is the inside. We're not doing this part yet. Hold on a second. Bear with me a minute. 1 second, please. One momento. All right, yeah, no. Now we're going to the exterior piece. All right, so we're setting this baby aside for now, okay? Even Apollo's like, Mom, you're wrong. What's going on, man? What are you boofing about? Is there a toy or something underneath my cabinet? I'm sorry, you need to let it go. I'm not crawling on the floor for you right now. Okay, so right now this is the exterior, and I need to put my tag. Where's it at? And my little handmade. We're gonna put that on too. All right, I need to find centers. Apollo Phobos Moyer. Yeah, that's his middle name. It's one of Mars's moons. My daughter wants to be an astronaut. That's why his name is Apollo. Oh. I hear you. Yeah. All right, so now I need to think about this. Where's 3 inches? Do I put it there? And then I think I do have the alternate stuff to make it even slower. I'm pretty sure. We got the entire package deal. So I think I'm gonna do 3. Do you think I should do 3, or should I do like 2.5? I don't know, I feel like the handmade should, or maybe I should go down further. I don't know, this is where I'm gonna overthink it, you guys. I think maybe down further so you can see, right? I don't want it to be down too far. You like your tags higher, like up here further? Apollo, there is something underneath my thing that he's now recognized and is like, you know what? I want it. And you're gonna get it for me. I'm gonna see. Handmade first because it's smaller. Okay. So this is 7.5. All right, so let's do, so the 2.5 mark, where is it? If I do the 2.5 mark for the tag, right? That would be there. Okay. And then what do you say, like 1/2 inch between the two, right? You think? Apollo, or just 1/4 inch between the two. I think 1/4 inch between the two. He's so mad he can't get it. Let me see what it is, buddy. All right, I think you guys are right. What do you think of that? Well, go and see what this guy is trying to grab. What's under here? Oh, a ball. A ball. Okay. It's always amusing. So you guys, you like this? I think it looks good too. All right, so let me find the baggie that I pulled that out of for this. Let me make my markings. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5. So that would be center. And now we lost it again, but over in the bedroom. Anybody else have this problem? Oh, now I just forgot which ones it is. Yeah. Did you lose it? He's still gonna come over and be like, Mom, I can't get it. Okay. I'm just gonna put the holes in for this first, and then I'm gonna sew the tag since I'm so close. And should I sew? Yeah, I think I'm gonna top stitch the first tag on first, and then top stitch around the frame. Yeah, Apollo does similar. He'll purposely like drop it and let it roll off the couch and then stare at you. Like, what? These tags are so good. I can't wait to see more of you using them. Jade and I, well, Jade really worked hard. I just come up with the ideas for my tags. Jade and Chris work really hard on my tags. We do have some tags available right now. We have some llama tags. If you didn't know, I love llamas too. I wish I could get a llama, but Apollo would probably fight with the llama. And we have feather tags in stock. We'll have new feathers for next month, but this month we had our emerald feathers, which match fabric of mine if you're new. All right, let's center this guy. I think the H is the center, but let me double check. Oh, this bag is going to be so cute. Can't wait to send it to Jade. Okay. The foam I'm using is from Fabric Therapy. It is the newer foam. Insole, I forget. It's not as thick as the other foam that she has. So I can tell you, you're soon gonna need bifocals. I'm almost there. Oh, didn't catch the stitch on that one. There we go. Oh, so cute. Makes me happy. You just gotta be careful when you burn down your thread with foam, because the foam will definitely melt really quick. All right, now we'll put our handmade. So cute. We're gonna push it on there really good. What do you guys do, inside or outside? I usually do inside. Push them to the inside. That way there's no pokies. But, oh, you guys. Professional. All right, and I do have I had a piece of foam in here somewhere, I thought. Somewhere out there. I did have a piece to put over. Oh, maybe I dropped it. I think I dropped it. Oh well, I have other little pieces here. It's not for you, boo-boo. Paula's like, are you getting a snack? Is that food? Okay. Inside for those and outside for magnetic snaps. Well, Diana, you would know with the magnetic snaps. We are going to do that in a little bit. But, oh my gosh, this looks, and the golden wheat thread. Yum. So good. All right, now we're going to get this piece. And we're going to turn it inside out, right? Yep. And we're going to clip it. Clip it good. But first, we need to mark our stuff. First, we need to mark our stuff. What's up, baby? He's like, it's late, Mama. You aren't supposed to be sewing. You're supposed to be snuggling with me on the couch. Do we need to get some peanut butter crackers, Bubby? All right, let me truss this out, make sure my zipper's going the right direction. All right. Now, I am going to clip my zipper a little bit, but for those of you who don't know, you'll see on your zipper, there's a place that you can clip and a place that you can't. You don't want to go past the place that you can clip. You'll see it. Pretty much every zipper has it. I learned that from Diane at Spencer Oak. And I'm going to just clip some little notches in the corners of my turns so I can make sure it lays really nice. Because this is just a feature of the front of your Apollo. If you lick me, I can't use the scissors. Giving me kisses. But you can see it's just very, very tiny clips I'm putting in there. They're hardly anything, but they will help me get this around the corner nice. And you don't have to worry about, as long as you don't clip past the line, you don't have to worry about your zipper pulling out and fraying. Alright, so now I'm just gonna lay this and clip it. Hey, what's up, buddy? He really isn't happy. Oh, Bubs. It's okay. Whoop. There we go. Just want to take your time with this so you don't get any crinkles. I know, I know. We're gonna clip this and then I'll get peanut butter crackers out, okay? Then maybe you'll be happy. Oh. Sounds so sad. Oh, tell me how horrible it is. Tell me about it. Yeah. All right, we're clipped. We'll get a peanut butter cracker, okay? We'll share a peanut butter cracker. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry, my mouth was full, you guys. I have to keep my dog happy. Okay, so we're gonna sew this, the exterior front, all the way around. And we're gonna sew it pretty sure we're sewing it right. We're sewing it with 1/8 of an inch, like, or a 1/4 inch. Quarter inch. seam allowance. And I'm going to change to black. My fingers don't want to work. Now you wait. He's eyeing the pack of peanut butter crackers now. I know that it's very unprofessional to eat in video, but if I didn't, we wouldn't be done with the video. Because he would demand. And Diana's seen what happens when he demands things. He just takes them. I told you it's crazy. The wind is nuts. It did die down a little bit here. I'm hoping it's not, doesn't keep up tonight. Yeah, it was like crazy wind. Hey, wait a second, mister. All right, let me just get this bobbin in here, and then I'll have another peanut butter cracker. I'll give you some, and then everybody wants to see us sew this bag, so we can't be constantly after peanut butter crackers, mister. There you go. Okay. 1/4 inch seam allowance. I'm going to do slightly under. And we're going to top stitch this, stay stitch it, baste it, whatever you want to call it. You might want to get your stiletto out. I'm going to use my stiletto when I go around these turns. Just nicer to hold them where you want them so you don't get those creases. Oh my goodness. I swear I feed this dog. Well, if you've been on lives, you know I feed him because I feed them the entire time we're on the live. But he does get actual food, not just snacks. Oh, Mr. Apollo. Just wait. You be a good boy. Oh, he's standing up on the chair now. You be good. Well, just wait. Apollo. No. And he also gets plenty of attention, you guys. Like, just so you know, we take this dog out at least once, if not twice a day. If anyone's thinking about getting a Husky or an Australian Shepherd, here is what I'll tell you. We take him out at least once, if not twice a day to play ball. Anywhere from 25 to 30 minutes at a time. Even on not so nice days. I'm having some difficulty here. I don't want it to be uneven. There we go. play ball with him so much that he like flops and is so tired for 15 minutes. And that's the extent. I'm almost done here, bub, and then I'll get you another one. Oh, okay. Well, that looks cool. Look at that, guys. That looks sharp. All right, we're gonna flip it back in. Now I think I need now take the front zipper pocket piece. And lay it flat. I'm not using the fabric from my zipper pocket piece, I'm using this. So now we're gonna, okay, because I didn't cut that out yet because I was nervous. Apollo, you can't just have the whole pack of crackers, man. I call this the witching hour. This is when Apollo chooses to be pesty the whole time. Can't calm down. All right. We're going to lay the front zipper pocket piece face side down on top of your piece. We're going to sew it with a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and we're going to leave our 4-inch gap at the bottom. We're going to open our zipper. Right side down. 4-inch gap at the bottom. I don't know if I'm gonna, I'd rather have it close, I think. Okay. Just keeps everything where it needs to be. Apollo. He has not left the spot next to the peanut butter crackers. I have never, well, you know, I've never done this type of pocket before either. It is similar. Have you done the H2O to go bag with the actual, like, the pattern pocket? Kind of reminds me of that. Similar, not exactly. All right, now we're going to do our actual full 1/4 inch seam allowance. And I don't want to close it, so I'm going to go there. Probably going to still use my stiletto. All right, and I'm going to back stitch here. And we're actually sewing. We're not using a stay stitch. So I'm coming back down to my 2. Apollo, do you need a bath time? How many times have you heard me threaten my dog with a bath to make him calm down? It's the only thing that works for Huskies. I'm telling you. Because water is lava. Apollo, no. You're going to try to destroy something else? Stop. He just wants a peanut butter cracker, Mom. I don't want to have a wrinkle in my zipper here. Hey, what are you doing? Okay, now and I'd say clip some notches in your corners here. When you're at your zipper though, just be careful, okay? Don't clip them too deep. But it will help with turning this. All right, now we're gonna turn this cutie. Yeah, it's windy here. It's still going. The foam is beautiful, but it's a pain. Come on. There we go. Now she's coming. There we go. All right. I'm gonna need to take my iron to this a little bit. There we have it. There we have our pocket. And now what Lindsay has us do is we're going to fold this. We're going to put a piece of double-sided tape So I want to make sure you guys can see this. So I'm going to take a piece of double-sided tape here. I'm going to fold, put my little fold there, put my double-sided tape there to hold it. Okay. And then what I'm going to do before I go over to my iron is I want to pull that down past where my seam is. Just because when we go to top stitch this, we want to catch that so that it closes. All right. And I'm just gonna finger press this all the way around. And I'm gonna go, I need to go turn my little iron on. And so I just want to take my iron and just kind of iron this a little bit, just because this is poplin, and when I pulled it, it probably wrinkled up a little bit. So let's go do that. And I'm no makeuping it today, you guys. It's been a rough, I feel like it's been a rough few days. I always get a little like off when the seasons, like the equinox thing, I think, you know, the moon, the stars, all that woo-woo-y stuff, it does affect me. So I definitely felt out of it yesterday. I thought I was getting sick, actually. I thought I was getting like some type of sinus head cold thing because my head just hurt so bad. And I really just felt like blah. Alright. So I'm just going to flip it the opposite direction. Try not to hit my vinyl here. And just take my little Cricut iron and try to smooth out some of the wrinkles before I go and top stitch this. And kind of really down here where I have that double-sided tape, I'm pulling and ironing. Okay, now we're gonna go top stitch this baby. So here, I'll show you guys kind of how it looks now. All right, and we're gonna stitch it from this side. All right, from the top. We're gonna start at the bottom there where we're going over that piece. And we gotta change our thread. Has anybody seen the bubble bags that, is it Sarah Marie? I know Amber made one. And I know the other day Lauren, oh, I forget the name of the pattern. Lauren had shared a bag on her Instagram that she did that had a pocket, but it had a bigger gusset area than this one in the front. I feel like a big version of this I could get on board with for like when I'm traveling, because I always like to carry a backpack when I'm traveling, like on the plane and stuff. I'd rather have that for my purse slash, you know, second carry-on. But this is too small for that for me, actually. I like one that's bigger. Maybe someday I'll make myself the bags that I really want for myself. Brenda said there is a, and then she was gone. Okay. So now we're going to top stitch this pocket all the way around. What I like about the narrow foot is like the narrow foot allows you to like follow, you know? I love that. I feel like it makes top stitching so much nicer because you can make it straight just following, like letting that be your guide. Yeah, bubble bag. I know the one, Amber, the craft reporter, she just did one with some of my dyed fabric on the inside, and it was like purple. And I know Sarah Marie is the pattern designer, and I think she just released the pattern. But it's a mini backpack too. But it has some unique features. But the one that Lauren did wasn't that. I forget what the name of that one was. I'll have to go and look. She messaged me back. But she said she made a bunch of modifications to it. So I'd have to like figure out what were the modifications. But it had a pocket like this in the front, but the gusset was much bigger. Like you could put more in the front pocket. I'm excited for Lindsay's apron pattern also. I want to make, I have a bunch of wax canvas here from Sailrite from when I first started sewing bags. It's one of the bases that I actually started sewing bags with was wax canvas. I know some people hate it, but I actually love it because it has such structure to it. It really does make it, you know, fairly easy for you to learn how to work with things that have a little bit more structure. So I have a bunch of it here, and I was like, that apron pattern would be perfect for out in the dye workshop for me to have like all my little tools and my rubber bands and my gloves and stuff in the pockets and my scissors and everything like Lindsay has attached in the picture. I guess it comes out Friday. All right, so there is the interior of our pocket. Let me just pull these threads and clip them and stuff. There's the interior, and there's our exterior with our Wookie, little Wookie guy. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Someone take a screenshot. Oh, yay! Yes, Dye Classes Tennessee So Magical is up. If you need to leave to go and get in, go get in now. Yeah, so there, someone take a screenshot of this because this is with the little Wookie here. Let me pull him front again. This is just too darn cute. Too darn cute. Let me know when you have the screenshot, somebody. All right, hopefully somebody got something. All right, now we have our pocket, right? And we need to attach. Oh, okay. We don't need our pocket yet. That's not happening yet. Next is the part that I was like afraid to do. I didn't want to do it yet. All right, so technically Lindsay tells you to take this piece that I'm going to cut out and use as the piece of the water resistant canvas that I used here. But I wanted to use water resistant canvas because this piece I actually stabilized with SoFuse and SoFuse Plus just to give it some more structure, and I really didn't want that for that piece, so I'm gonna, and she did say to interface this before you cut it out. Coming together, you guys. Okay, so we don't need that piece, but what we do need to do is I'm going to place my markings on here just so that I know where my centers are. Thank you, Renda. Yeah, my classes are up tonight. I'm excited about them. It'll be fun. I wasn't at Tennessee last year, so that's why I decided to, I told Kayla that I would do 2. All right, I'm gonna get my centers on the bottom and the top. Okay, now we are going to flip it this direction. I guess I should have put my centers up here so I could see them. This chewy fabric's a little hard to see. I think I'm going to use my silver pen just for a little mark. Okay. All right. So now facing up, we're going to find, right? Yeah. Find our center like this. Yep. And then yeah. So find our centers first. All right, so we're clipping. We're probably gonna need to clip our corners a little bit. To get them to go around. There's a lot of therapeutic clipping in this pattern, you guys. Anybody find like when you're sitting here like clipping something, you just kind of like, it's like a zoned out time. I like zone out and I'm like, oh, not even really thinking about anything. Okay. And you want to try not to get wrinkles down. Like right now I'm kind of pleated there. I just kind of want to watch that when I'm sewing it. When I first was looking at this, I was like, how in the world does she sew that? Wait till I show you what she did. It's genius. I wouldn't have thought about it. I would be trying to sew it all wonky weird to like get this to lay nice. But Lindsay has the skills. Don't have any more clips. I need one more. Alright, so then what she does is she flips it this direction, right? And then does this and sews it around. Smart. I never would have thought of it, but you know. Alright, do I want to use black? I think I'm okay using, well, I don't want to have to make a new bobbin. So we're gonna switch this out, you guys. I'm sorry. Because I made more black bobbins than I did gold bobbins. And when it comes to the gussets and top stitching, I want to have enough. So we're just gonna switch out. But man, black thread in a hole in the dark is not easy on the Nana eyes. On a black machine. Okay. Oh, I'm caught on my magnet. I was like, why is it so hard to pull? That's why. Oh, this is going to be so cute. I can't wait to give it to her. Bestie bags. I feel like that's my thing. I've made a bunch of people bags. I have a bag for Nancy that, oh, I have no bobbin in. I just haven't sent it to her. I figured every time I was like, oh, I'll see her, I'll see her, I'll see her eventually. I'll see her on the cruise. I should take it with me and give it to her on the cruise. All right. Okay, let's sew this onto our front. How cute. And I'm pretty sure it's a 1/4 inch, but I'm gonna double check. Is it a 1/4 inch? Lay the front zipper. Oh, flip the panels. Oh, 1/8 of an inch. So we're doing 1/8 of an inch. All right. And I want to be on the right size stitch. Okay. I'm going to get my stiletto just to hold it. Sew Fuse Plus is a little difficult with this, but I just feel like it'll give the front of my bag, since I wasn't going to do foam with having this in the front of the bag. I figured it'll give the structure on the front, you know, some nice structure. So just keep that in mind if you do the same as me with the Sew Fuse Plus on your front. Oh, come on. Grab it. Come on. There we go. It does give you some beef to grab onto with your stiletto though. I would definitely say this is more of an advanced beginner pattern just because of this. It would definitely have been, I'm glad I waited till now to do it, that I've done some different things with bags and I've learned some more control with my stiletto. There we go. Oh, beauteous. Oh, that's so cool looking. You guys, this is a fun bag actually. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, so now we're gonna flip it around, because now we're gonna take this piece and we're just gonna stick it in the inside like so. Line everything up. I'm gonna clip some little notches in my corners here. Have some excess hanging here. Okay. Oh, does she sew it like this now this time? I think she does. Yeah, so you want to be careful of no, she sews it the way we did it the last time, because you want to make sure you're not going to get any puckering down in that bottom part, because it's pretty thin there. I think this will be a good bag for for cruising. A little mini backpack. Do I have enough of clips on here? Never too many clips, right? All right, now we're gonna do it again. And now we're gonna do our 1/4 inch seam allowance, a full 1/4 inch. So there we go, stiletto. All right, here we go. And this is getting a little thick, so just so you guys know, even with quilt cotton here and some interfacing, I would think a domestic, I mean, I'm sure domestic can do it, but I think it would be, you definitely need to finagle it and be able to really control your speed. Move the clips, Jenna. That might help. Oh. Get in there. Okay. Okay. Home stretch. Boy, this bag is taken. We're gonna be here. It's 8 o'clock. This is a late night, so you guys, I might need some other refreshment to keep it going. Hopefully the gusset and everything doesn't take too long. What I'm going to do quick is I'm going to take this over to the ironing board and just iron this around here just so that it all lays nice to top stitch it, because we're going to top stitch that too. Okay, so I'm going to go do that real quick. Hopefully my iron is still hot. That was the one thing Lindsay said, if you do use something that you can iron, it's nice because you can really get in there and make sure that there's no creases in those turns. Isn't this cute? This is turning out so cute. Okay, let's open it up. There's that. OMG. All right, now we're gonna change out our thread. Actually, one moment, please. we're going to do something else first before we change out our thread, because before I top stitch this, I'm going to make my little flap. Do I want to put it here? Oh, I don't want to put it there because I want, let me think a second. I want to be able to, let me look at the picture. Where does she put the zipper? There is a, oh, did I not cut 2 of those? Boo, boo hiss, boo hiss, boo hiss. Did I not cut 2? Oh, I was supposed to cut 2. You guys. I need to cut another one of those. But where do I want to put it? To hold the, to put the snap. I think I'm going to put it, yeah, I am going to put it here. And then we're going to have to cut ourselves 2 pieces of, yeah. Okay. So we're going to get this done. Okay. Because I want to put an ear piece. We're going to do an 1/8 inch. That should be good. My hole punch. Where are you, hole punch? You were here. I didn't hit, oh, there you are. Okay. I think this is the first time I've actually used it as a, what it's intended. Oh no. Wait a second. This is gonna go, yeah, I can't put it in yet, Jenna. What are you doing, girlfriend? We're just making the holes. Okay, we're gonna set that aside. And we're gonna use this to mark these holes. See, it's getting late, you guys. We might not finish because I don't want this bag to be a mess. We might have gotten as far as we're gonna get, but we're gonna do this part at least. We'll do as much as I can, okay? Because I want the bag to be nice for Jade. I don't want it to be wrong. And I promise I'll show pictures. All right, right sides together. Clip. All right. I'm just going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance on this. Okay. I'm gonna clip this. All the way around. I think he just realized that I ate the other peanut butter cracker without him. Poor guy. All right. Turn this right side out. Hi. Yeah, I ate it. I'm sorry. I needed sustenance. Go down to your dish if you need sustenance. Okay. Now we're gonna top stitch this baby with gold wheat. And to make this, it was, oh, here, let me tell you, like, again, ooh, sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to scare you. It's 5.5 by 2.5, okay, is what that piece was, and I just rounded the top corners, and the way I measured that out is I got my Mickey ears out and kind of measured that it would go up around the bow area, because if your Mickey ears, you can slide something underneath your bow. You could use it that way, but mine, they're handmade, so the bow is like stitched down. I don't even know if Jade has Mickey ears, but now she'll have a bag to hold her Mickey ears. Maybe she has chewy ears. Well, now she'll need to get some to go with this bag. Right? Thanks to the 7 of you who are still here. You're awesome. Okay, come on. Come on, golden wheat. There we go. What's up, mister? Where's Bruv? Go down the dentist. Go down the dentist. Go ahead. All right, so we're going to top stitch this now, and we're going to put the Millennial Falcon in here, and then we're going to top stitch around where we ironed on our exterior. I just want to roll this nice. Okay. 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 So now we're going to put our Millennial Falcon on like so. I'm definitely going to glue these. Stick this like that. But I need to get some glue. Oh, you're sewing your Wango board? I still need to do that too. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of glue. Okay, we need something to help us with the awful lot of glue that came out of there. We're just gonna use my finger, I guess, and put a little smidgen of glue on our screws. Yay! It's so cute. Okay. Put our lid on our glue. All right, and now I just need to find the center of this. And put it on the center of this, like this. And I'm gonna stay stitch this on there. I barely got it, you guys. There we go. right, so that's on there. I'm just gonna clip that out of place while I top stitch the front. All right, here we go. The clicking you hear is me just missing the seam. It's not my machine. Because I'm going through that Silfuse Plus there. I mean, I think this is gonna look like a lounge fly bag. It's like profesh. Professional, I tell you what. Okay. Someone brought this ball out. Okay. There we go, you guys. What do you think? It's looking good. Let's unzip it so you can see how the inside did. Professional. Looking good. Looking good. Paulo, it looks good, buddy. All right, now let's see what our next step is. If I have to cut this, I think that's what I have to do. Well, next step, we're going to attach it to our other interior piece. So I need to get that. That's this piece. So let's do that. Oh, Paulo. I think I need to yell at my son to take Paulo out again. We're gonna keep going. I feel okay, you guys. I feel okay. How are you guys doing? Doing all right. Unless you growl again. Hey, Dennis. Dennis, can you take him out again quick? Yeah, when you're done. Okay. So let's find our centers. Yeah, he's ringing. We have bells for him to ring. He's ringing the bell. Okay. I might wait to bind it tomorrow. If we can get it all done, I can bind it tomorrow. This is a nice size mini backpack though. I feel like it's not too mini, you know what I mean? Just rethreading the machine again, you guys. For a bunch of the steps, I think with the gusset, we're gonna need the black until we top stitch stuff, so. He's out there, he rang the bell. Okay. there we go. There we have. Oh, it's going to look so good when it's done. Okay, so we have that piece done. Hi, buddy. You're outside? Mm-hmm. You're outside? Now we need to cut and iron some interfacing on that piece that I cut. All right. So, sorry to spin you around. So I need to cut another gusset binding of the vinyl and of the Wiki fur. So I'm going to do the Wiki fur first because I only have a little bit of that, and so I'm going to have to finagle, hopefully. Oh, hopefully. Maybe there's a piece here. Yes. Well, there. Maybe. No. No, it's not long enough. Okay. Let's try over here. Nope. Cut on fold. We might need to make one, and it'll be in the interior of the bag. All right. Let's just make one. Oh, what are you bluffing about now, mister? What? The vinyl, I know I have enough of it though. What's up? There's no more treats. Man, there's no more treats. It's past treaty time. No more. It's not how I would normally do it, but in a pinch, we're in a pinch. Paulo, we're in a pinch. Okay. Now, I need to sew these two together so we can interface them. Real quick, I'm going to do that. What? Find some of my leftover interfacing, and we're just gonna use what we got, man. Yeah, we're gonna use what we got, buddy. There we go. We can piece it together. What? There's a good boy. Yeah, you are. Good boy. Mama's just gonna do this one part and then we'll stop. I know you're done with it. You're done for the night. I get it. You guys. Oh, I was gonna get the camera to point down. He had his head like laying on my chair, looking so sad. Oh, looking so sad. Oh. Just let me do this, and then we'll say goodbye to everybody, okay? We'll say goodnight, and we'll finish the rest tomorrow, maybe. Okay? Yeah? Is that what's going on? Yes, you're done. You want my attention, huh? Yeah, you know. Okay. Relax, Mr. Moyer. Relax. You guys see him? Oh, yeah, you can see him. What's the matter, baby? Huh? What's wrong? Oh, big yawners. Is it bedtime? It's not bedtime yet. Right? It's not bedtime. Okay, so there's the other one. I just pieced it together. You can't really tell with it being dyed. And then the other one, I'm doing foam down the center. So don't need to iron that. What's wrong? Is the storm bothering you? You're usually not bothered by storms, though. Okay. So now we have foam on that piece. All right. That's that. All right, how are we doing here? Are we good for the evening? Because I think I'm going to stop here because he's so needy. He obviously wants me to just be with him. Do you just want me to be with you? Huh? You just want me to be with you and give hugs. Give hugs. Give, oh, kisses too. Okay. I love you too. You're a doof. You're a doof. All right, so I'll just show you where we're at with this. Okay. So since we're finalizing this for the evening, and I don't know if I'll get to it tomorrow, but I'll try to get it finished. I will definitely post pictures of this finished, but it is late, and y'all know I'm not a late sewer. I'm not a late sewer. It doesn't work out. All right, so here's our front. What I'm going to do with this for the ears is I'm going to actually put the snap on the first part of the gusset. So it'll snap like so, you see? And then the ears, let me grab my ears so I can show you this. And I got my ears are fun and special. They're from Confection Ear, I think it's Confectioneer Shop. Look how cute they're beignets. They're so cute. She's so, okay. Anyways, so basically what I thought would be cool is if you could put your ears like so, and then flip this around and snap it. See? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the other part of the magnet on, and hopefully it'll hold the ears. I don't know if it will or not yet, but hopefully it will. It might not hold these because these are a little heavier than like your traditional ears because of the beignets. But hopefully like regular ears it'll hold. So that's our exterior. Okay, we have our cute little bubbled out zipper pocket with the inside. Remember I put the key thing here, which I like the key thing here better. And then we have a couple little slip pockets right there. Okay, so there's the exterior. And then we have the interior slip pocket. We have that all done. And then we have our back with the zipper pocket. And it's going to be cool when it's all done. I know it. So that is where we're at, but we'll continue this. Probably not on YouTube. Maybe someday I'll do a video of like the whole thing, right? Where we can have some edited out parts, because this is a long sew. Like I said, I feel like this is more of a advanced beginner slash intermediate beginner, like more intermediate. I mean, I feel like the H2O to go is very similar to how this is done. It's just on a bigger scale, right? So if you're wondering, if you're watching this on the replay, the Wookie hand-dyed fabric, Wookie fur, will be available April 1st, along with all of our May the 4th prints will be available, as well as what we have retail-wise of our May the 4th tags. I wanted to release them in April, so that way you'll have them for your May the 4th makes. So the May the 4th be with you. All right. So that's that. And then all of the tags that we have, not the dynamic fabric kit. Remember, the dynamic fabric kit is a kit I come out with once a month. It has a special theme, and it comes with 2 dyed fabrics, tags, special tags, and also some prints now, and some other fun goodies, including color theory cards that teach you how to mixy-matchy, and some coupon codes from Sobesti shops. So the dynamic fabric kit for April will be May the 4th themed also. So there will only be 15 kits. So definitely make sure if you want one of those that you grab one of those. I think we have 4 kits left of the Hobbit's Journey dynamic fabric kits, 3 or 4, something like that, of the one that just came out, that has our Hobbit's Journey tags and dyed fabric. So go check those out. I'll pop my link again in here for you guys. And if you're not part of my Patreon, so I have a real Patreon. Now, if you go to Patreon, Handcrafted with Genevie, Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve, Patreons who are Golden Feathers and above do get 1 hour early access to our releases. And I'm going to be working on some releases that are exclusive to my Patreon going forward. So definitely, if you want to join Patreon, please do. If you haven't subscribed, liked, or shared this video, please do. And I will be back again probably one time for a sew along in April, just because of the Oka Roots cruise. I might do a recorded video like I promised, all of my fish hanger stuff. So I'll do that probably as recorded, and I promise, Rinda, Mo, everybody who wants it, I promise it'll be in April. It'll probably be the one like like I would say not the first week, but maybe the second week. We'll see how next week goes, because I'm taking off next week, so we'll see how next week goes. But I thank you all for being with me for the length of time you've been here, a little bit over 3 hours. I really appreciate you, and I just can't wait to see what you all make for May the 4th. And please give this bag a try. Just because I'm not finishing it tonight doesn't mean it's not a great bag. Like, I can't wait to see this all finalized and pieced together. It definitely... just the fun, like, I feel like you picked some really fun fabric for this. And you know, the majority of mine is quilt cotton, except for the gusset, and the back is vinyl. And I thought I'd do that just to have it be a little sturdier, but yeah. So go get the Lindsport pattern. The code for the 15% off is good until the end of this month, which is TB Sew Along 15. All right. Thank you all. Love you so much. Come back again.